Testing. Test. See if the audio's right. Looks like it's set up. The music might be loud. Let me know if the audio level's good. How's everyone doing? What's up? I still stream. Who's here? Silly Alien. Hello. Vlad, good to see you. Enjoy tomorrow. Glad you could be here. Aswed, how's it going? Funny name. Sorry guys, you had to pee. That's why stream was delayed. Yeah, it's I'm sorry, it was Funny Name's fault. Crow Wicked One, good to see you. Yeah, man. How's everyone doing? It's like every time I stream, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna stream more, and then it doesn't happen. Music is a bit loud compared to my voice. Let me turn the music down and turn my voice up. Testing. Alright, let me know if you can hear me. The mic I'm using is the mic on my webcam. I had to change the setup. Also, let me know if the music is too quiet, because it's actually very awkward to stream without any background sound. It's the most cringe-inducing thing to look at a stream VOD and realize the music was muted. It's even worse than drawing and forgetting to put the drawing on screen. Music is a tiny bit too quiet. Alright. Alright, yeah, just let me know how the audio experience is going. I actually changed the stream thumbnail right before, because what I wanted to do, it's I need to get some art done. Art's been just it's been tough. It's been a rough couple months for work, but I was gonna do some now the music's loud on my end. I wanted to get some art done, and then I wanted to play modded FTL. Faster than light. I wanted to... But anyway, it's I couldn't get the mods to run because I have a Mac, and everything has to be shitty on a Mac. So anyway, but it's almost Halloween. Hey, Vibin Mike got hyped. How's it going? Drop by to say good costume idea. Yeah. Bro, just put a box on your head. Yeah. I mean, it's it would have been a fun game to play because you can name the little people on your ship. I don't want to play vanilla FTL because I played 10,000 hours of that, and it's it's boring at this point. Happy St. Patrick's Day. It's the Kazuo Oga painting of the moment. It's a pretty good one. What I do want to do... Hang on. This music is so loud in my ears. Hang on. Turning it down for me and up for you guys. It's so loud I can't think. It's also a Limbus company. That's my current games of the moment are Limbus Company and Slay the Spire again. pulling up my own stream on my phone so that I can read your guys' chat. Why does nothing work? Bro, come on, open. Sorry guys, 1 second. YouTube. View my channel. There we go. Live chat. There. Alright, now I can see you guys. Yeah, Spam's working her real job and being the Janny for free. Glad you can make it, Spam. Vlad, you wanted to dress as a scout, but you're away from home in Prague. I want to visit Prague. I'm jealous. Everyone be good. No. No. Do I have a Bucky's cup? I don't know, maybe. This is my costume, is a Bucky's acolyte. But dude, why is this music so loud in my ear? Look at how low the volume is. Alright. And the scorpions. Sorry guys. It's gonna take me a minute to like get used to streaming again real quick. I'm all discombobulated. It's like Halloween and Easter eggs are like activities I try to do annually, but last year my pumpkin was kind of shit, and I just did like which is fine, like you can't really go wrong with a tradition like that, you know. But I've posted some good ones on my Twitter that I've done in the past. The best one, it's like I don't want to make like old pumpkins, but the best one I did was like I cut open a big window and then like I put like little headlights in front, and I had like really bright LED inside, and then I got like a tiny little like gourd, and then like I gave him like little alien eyes, so he was like flying a UFO pumpkin. I think that's like my all-time best pumpkin idea. But I don't know. If anyone has like pumpkin suggestions, I guess you could do like South Scrimshaw pumpkin, but I don't know. It's not like any trick-or-treaters are gonna know like what the hell South Scrimshaw is, so do like a fish pumpkin. I could try to like do a fish pumpkin and then like paint on it or something. Oh, like paint on scales, actually. And then I could like, maybe that's what I'll do. And then I'll do like fins. What even if I did like a scary shark type pumpkin? I wonder what that would look like. It would be like, hey Beckus, how's it going? Prague is nice, although in a square, a homeless guy threw a trash can onto a statue and screamed at tourists. I think that's in any major metropolitan area. I think that happens. I think when you get like a certain density of humans in one area, you're gonna have like um, sites like that become like exponentially more probable. Stream withdrawal. Yeah, man. I'm glad I could show up again. So many weed shops in Prague. See, I don't smoke weed. I would have no use of that. It I get reefer madness and I get really sick. What's up with the scorpions? I think it's referencing my one video thumbnail about scorpions filling up the room. Sea bun pumpkin is just a mangled, half-eaten pumpkin. I could do like I could do just like a sea bun for you guys. Then people would just think it's a rabbit, because that's basically all it is. He should like have his like little paws over the edge. Okay, I'll do a fish pumpkin and I'll do a sea bun pumpkin. I think that'll be the that'll be the plan. Hey Nereid, how's it going? I hope I didn't miss anyone. It's like my chat's on my phone this time, so it's kind of multiple Clippies in chat. I like that like Clippy is like I don't know what has caused his resurgence in popularity. Like back in the day with like MS Word, Clippy was kind of hated, if I remember correctly, just as like kind of like a useless little help feature. I also remember there were like several different Clippies. Like you could right click Clippy and like turn him into like other things. That's going like way back in memory. Like I don't remember what the other things were. Like there might have been like a dog. If anyone remembers, if anyone's like a dinosaur like me that can remember. Endless Forest. Crow Wicked, you're playing Silk Song. Man, I was so hyped for Silk Song, and then I've had like no time to play video games. I think I've only played it for like 2 hours. Absolute fake fan. What I actually want to work on today is this is like I'm working pretty heavily from photo reference here, but it's like this is like a highway. Is my check OBS real quick? Yeah. This is like a highway with like a bridge underpass thing. This is like water. You'll see it in the photo, but it's like I need to draw this like little harbor thing. Kind of like not the most important. Yeah, see, it's just again, I'm working pretty close from photo reference here. But I figured I may as well work while you guys watch, if you guys want to watch. So let me see, I'll finish. This is kind of meant to be like a like a little harbor boathouse thing for remote operated vehicles and like automated drones. But it's also like not in use. So I've got like a few photos. I want this like, it's meant to be like tucked off the side of like a highway. The place underneath, I'm kind of I might try to draw it like this with like the little details, but like I kind of, that's kind of cool. But like, I don't know, we'll figure it out. It's like I kind of just need to like buckle down and focus on this. You're in Act 3 of Silk Song. I've heard it's like everyone's been saying that like the difficulty is like really overtuned in it, and I have not gotten far enough to. I played like I got to the point where I got like the bus bug, which is like like within like a couple hours of playing. I don't know. It's like I'll get to it, you know. It's just things have been a mess. I have not been able to play. Clippy was chosen because he was intended to be genuinely helpful without any data mining in the background for new Windows users, even though he ended up being annoying. Yeah, you know, it's like we didn't know how good we had it back then with like the lack of like data mining and like just being allowed to own things. Imagine that, you know. Microsoft was still an evil corporation back then, but like they had not learned truly how to be evil yet. They were like still working their way up. So there's like some dappled light coming through on this door. Yumituki plays moisturized in your lane. Opinions on charcoal. We're being forced to use it in the art class you're taking. Yeah, so that's like First, charcoal I think is a rite of passage for every art student, but you'll learn a lot. It's like you know, value light and dark is like one of the most like fundamental aspects of like image making, you know, and like good composition. And I think that's like what charcoal teaches you to focus on. It is kind of like, you know, it's, I mean, it is cool that you're learning traditional media. Like anything, like even if it's a real pain to like learn how to like get it smooth and like get the effects you want. You just even like if you switch to digital later, like it'll be teaching you a lot. Um, like training your brain how to use that stuff. Um, that's like I kind of regret that I lost all my like my charcoal drawings I made back in the day in art school, because like I also never touched this stuff after I left art school. Um, but I mean, it's also like if you want to see some amazing charcoal drawings, is it Chris Van Allsburg? Is that's his name, right? Who did the Polar Express and Jumanji? Like he was one of my favorite artists growing up, and like you just look at like the range of value he can get out of charcoal. It's like it's super gorgeous. Um, I remember I had I was really good with Vine charcoal specifically. You know, like Vine charcoal like doesn't get super dark in color, and it's like really like soft. It almost like melts as you like push it to paper, but like I was just really good at spreading it with the softest touch. That was my my drawing one final was a still life of my Canon AT1 SLR film camera done in charcoal. I wish I had that. Actually, I went to art school. A guy in my graduating class became a really successful commercial illustrator, and I think he worked just like only in charcoal. I didn't really like know the guy well enough, but if you know Sam Wolf Connolly, he's also fantastic at charcoal drawing. Charcoal's also cool because it's like I don't know. It really is like painting. It feels like almost in a lot of ways. Anyway, those are my thoughts on charcoal. Put up with it. It'll reward you in the long run. Anybody here a Linux operator? My first exposure to Linux was the Steam Deck, and I am a convert. Um, but unfortunately, I'm on a Mac here, which one day I'll be free. But I honestly can't complain either, because I'm just happy to have a computer at all right now. Sorry, I'm like working like pretty one-to-one from my photo reference. I know that's kind of lame, but first this photograph is like specifically the vibe that I want. And I just wanted some like images of like I don't know, like the world on land that would just feel like more, I don't know, like down to earth, or just almost like literally, like just get a sense of like little places in the world. I don't know. It'll I am kind of panicking in terms of like how little time's left in the year, but like the people sending me impatient messages, like I understand, and I wish I could deliver already, or like I don't know. It is what it is. Should find someone fluent in Linux in person. um, I will say that the only reason I'm able to navigate the Linux desktop on the Steam Deck is because they made it function almost identically to Windows. You know, it's like the complicated part is like you do like use the terminal, and it's just I don't know, but it's like having a Steam Deck and then just doing like simple like follow instructions, install mods has been kind of a good education. Um, Definitely, it's like both Windows and Macs are getting like so awful that like um, it's like you gotta. I'll need to jump ship soon at some point. Windows 7 modded. Yeah, take me back. Paper and graphite with various felt tip pens. Color lines every now and then. That, you know what? It's like I was like just graphite came very like naturally to me. Like just I don't know, it's like I really like graphite, and there are also artists that do amazing things with just graphite too. Um One of the reasons why I like painting digitally like the way I do with this like pressure based brush is it's just like kind of has like a graphite like push harder for darker, you know, like it just I don't know, feels good. Kind of feel like that is I kind of feel like there'll be overlap with most traditional media to some extent. Like unless you're doing something like airbrush, or I guess certain types of like wet media could um be kind of too specific, but most things will like benefit you to learn in kind of like a cross discipline. I'm just trying to block in these shapes right now, and then I'll go back and you didn't get a hotel in Prague. You have a cousin that travels a lot, and she has a house here. What? Vlad, I'm very jealous. You have the connections. The professor was shocked. You're using very old charcoal from your grandpa. The box looks vintage. The only difference is that it's very squeaky. I think like the sound, that might be like a more pure carbon. Man, if you're like using like old art materials like that, they're probably, you know, it's not like they go bad ever, and like the quality of everything is just like gone to like I think it's just like gotten progressively worse in everything. So like you probably got some pretty good charcoal to play around with. Monday you went to that book tower where every TikToker takes photos. Museum of Bricks, the largest private collection of Legos. What kind of art school did I go to? Yeah, I did an undergraduate of illustration at the Savannah College of Art and Design in Savannah, Georgia. Um, it was like it's fine. I've got a lot of like mixed thoughts on art school, but I am glad that I had the opportunity to go, and I did benefit from it. So um, it's really what, you know. It's like I got enough out of it, but just got to make sure you really put the work in. It's like life on hard mode to do this. Hey, Eider. I think I'm like behind on chat. Don't lock people on the balconies, Vlad. Graphite is the king of drawing alongside ink. I love the dip ink pens. Um, just for sketching, I love micron pens. Kinda, it's also like whatever feels good to you, you know. If like I think it's kind of just about like trying stuff and seeing like what, like kind of corny analogy, but you know, like the Harry Potter thing where like he picks up the wands and he's like, "Oh, this is mine." There's usually something that like in turn, you know, like visual image making that will just like click and you'll be like, "Oh shit. I'm not terrible with this one thing." And then you keep doing it and you're like suddenly better and better. But yeah, for me that was like Crow Quill pens and India ink was my favorite. at the beginning. Hey, Knights. How's it going? Good to see you, Aswood. How's it going? Yeah, I bet Prague has some good museums. That sounds, Zizkov Army Museum. Dude, I love museums. Oh, thanks, Knights. Yeah, actually, I could, well, no, I don't have a bunch of spoiler images. It's like, I did a bunch of forests earlier, and it's like yeah, I pulled the color palette from that, basically, where it's like, I haven't, like, crushed the blacks. I think that's kind of, like, the biggest thing, is that, like, the darkest darks aren't very dark. Um, that's kind of intentional. But, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of just like I need to focus. Okay, so this should be like much darker. World War I trench section, artilleries, machine guns, the works. That's cool, man. That's well, the history of it is cool. Like I don't there's a sea and arsenal. Sea ampersand and arsenal, I think is how they spell it. It's like they this really like ambitious project where they're doing like a YouTube video like on every firearm used in World War One, and it's like this really weird time in history where like none of the nations really like had for firearms. It's like nothing was like standardized very much to that point, and it's like um there was like so much like technological innovation being like pressed to happen like really fast because of like the intensity of the fighting and like what was at stake. And it's kind of like a really fascinating like lens to like view the history through, because also it's like they're talking about, it's like the field, the weapons fielded by like the Russian army, which are like very like primitive compared to like the bolt action of like the British. And that has a lot to do with like the wealth of like either nation, and like I don't know. It's good. It's a really cool series. I would recommend. watching it if you like history. Prague Museum of Miniatures. Sculptures atop needle points, or in the eyes of needles. I don't know how people do that. Like, my hands are not steady enough to, like, even draw, like, a super straight line half the time. If you want to survive your spaghetti now. That's like a... I think like for a lot of animals, it's like... I mean, that's part of the inspiration for the project, is just like... evolution, providing like very Kafkaesque solutions for finding a niche. Alright, speaking of being able to draw a straight line, I just really feel like I'm having trouble focusing at the moment. Alright, if I'm going to start putting in detail, let's do this also. And then pull this color. Then it should be something like this. Sorry. Kinda need better posture, man. Hey, Merrick. Good to see you. Ian McCollum did a virtual tour of the museum. That sounds really cool. Well, I'm glad you guys like the Brillo for its creativity. I feel like everything else besides the whale is like just an animal from Earth. A lot of like the featured creatures of Part 2 are just like Earth thing with a different name. Like. Okay, so there's like some scratches. This is like poured concrete. This would be like, I guess, like the lime leaching out of the concrete. Favorite animal at the zoo? I think elephants are pretty awesome. Although it's like a... I feel like I've... we discussed this like last stream or something, but I do love aquariums. It's like when you go to like a zoo, you know, it's just like the animals like aren't there to like entertain you. You know, they're just kind of like doing their own thing, but like I could watch fish be boring for endless amounts of time. Just like swimming around doing their thing. Beavers are fantastic, actually. It's like the scale of like their like building works and stuff is also pretty incredible. Alright, and then this is like a guardrail here. Can I not just draw a straight line, bro? Come on. What is wrong with me? Be straight. Damn it. Okay, this guardrail is bent because someone bumped into it with their vehicle at one point. There's a lore explanation for why I can't draw a straight line. Probably how God explains his own mistakes. Be like, I have a plan, it was supposed to be like that. Yeah, I don't even care at all. At a slight tint. Trust me, these scribbles will become a painting in the not too distant future. It's like this blocking in that I'm doing is also the type of thing that probably like will be impressive in like a time lapse. Where you can't tell how frickin' long it takes me to do anything. I could watch fish be boring for an endless amount of time. Yeah, man. But it's like one of those like quote images where it's like the person's portrait on the left and then like elephants also like deeply intelligent, soulful animals. Seals and elephants are very closely related. You know what? That's the type of thing though where it's like after someone says it, I see it, you know. I think it's just a shame that we don't have more types of elephant. And I guess cavemen we can blame for most of this shit. But whatever happened with those people who were bringing back the woolly mammoth? Wasn't there like, weren't they acting like they'd made a woolly mammoth or something? Where's my woolly mammoth, chat? Like how whales evolved from rodents. Evolution is awesome. It's like, I don't know, it's like all mammals had like a very like humble common ancestor when we were like exiting like reptile existence. But I don't know, if you think about it, it kind of makes sense that like things get larger, you know. Hey, Rusty Walrus. How's it going? Sorry I missed you. Yeah. If any of you have fame to share with me, I won't. I'm hoping my next game release goes well, you know? Like, I alternate between, like, despair and, like, cautious optimism. It's like the real trick is, like, I just need, to not... Future updates can't take this long. I don't think. But, I don't know. We're not doing it for the fame, chat. We are drawing today, pretty close image from photo reference, but, the idea is that this is along, like, a highway, like an overpass, and it's this, like a little harbor boathouse shelter for, drones, automated, ocean vessels can come in here and park. And then this would be like the sort of like servicing facility for like the humans up here. And then there'll be like a flight of steps so they can like come down if they have to. This is a futuristic setting, kind of like Earth. So, does OSHA exist? And if it does, is 1910.178 stunt driving and horseplay shall not be permitted, still enforced? Okay, so no. For a couple reasons. There it would be like Aria, the planet it's set on, has it wouldn't have like the strong type of federal government enforcing regulations. Um, it's kind of like a hodgepodge on the planet, and of like what was it called? Like a provisional government in place that is technically um, underneath like Earth-based like government, but there's like a gigantic like ocean in between the two. So no, they don't have safety standards. I think it's also like more about like getting stuff built up quickly and like put in place fast. You know, it's like if you need like cell towers, there's like an intense pressure to like get stuff ready than there is to like keep people safe right now, you know. You should release chapter 2 around summertime when people instinctively think of water. No, dude, it's like no one will tolerate another year of waiting. It's like I have no idea if I can get it out by December, but January definitely. Um, it's like I'll start compromising quality to get it out by January. Unless like something crazy happens and like I lose a month to like being in the hospital. That's what I'm gonna try to stick to. What ideas did you have again after South Scrimshaw? Man, it's so far in the future. I don't even want to talk about that. It's like, but do another science fiction. Would be fun to do a horror psychological thriller thing. I don't know. Definitely another visual novel. North Scrimshaw, East Scrimshaw. Hey Chandarius, good to see you. Oh man, the job hunt. Sorry about that, Chandarius. That's dude, it's tough. Like just even trying to find like a part-time work. Um Although I guess it depends where you're at. I don't know. You'll find a way, man. What's the most dangerous predator in South Scrimshaw? I think I talk about apex predators a little bit in part 2, so I'm gonna hold off. They have names, or like they're known creatures. It's just like Industrial Revolution era, get it done attitude. Yeah, kind of. I was thinking more of it's like kind of like the dynamic is like it's like a colony being established, um, where like kind of like a frontier spirit, more than like a exploitative type thing. It's like the environment that's being exploited, not the people yet necessarily. Like, but you know, in contrast to like colonial colonies, they've got like 20th century, 21st century ideas of like stuff like water management or like land management. So like they would be able to like set up their cities with you know, and like not clear cut important forests, or like build their cities around like green space and stuff. So I don't know, but it's like I do get into that somewhat. Um, Desktop Survivors 98. It is a Bucky's hat. This is a Bucky stream now. Sponsored by Bucky's. I wish. I'll keep wearing the hat till Bucky's does sponsor me. Alright, so that's chopped in. It's like, ooh, this is a little bit wonky here. The snorb. Hang on. This guy is off kilter. Manifest destiny with a little more preemptive smarts. You know, so it's like, that's kind of like, imagine them as a temporary scientocracy where researchers have the biggest authority now since you got it. It's, yeah, so that is, it's like a combination of that. It's like you also have like a burgeoning population that's like becoming like less concerned with like what this like mandated work is supposed to be happening, and like more concerned with like, you know, the civic needs of like a city, and like you would have like a manifest destiny spirit on a frontier where it's like, so there would be like the political tension of like, you know, how planned can a society be when it's like, you know, you're like a real population now that cares about other things. Snore bees. Oh, Knights, if you were supposed to get a magnet and it didn't arrive, send me like a message on like Twitter or something, um, or an email. Um, I'll get you another one because I still have some here. I actually, I am. I need to send out a bunch of merch purchases, so I'm going to the post office like tomorrow anyway. I've been really bad about getting stuff shipped on time recently. I don't know why. But if anyone's like waiting on something that you ordered, like it'll get there. Usually I include something free if you've had to wait. It's fun painting buildings. Um, Sort of like crisp geometrical figures you don't really get if you're just painting coral reefs all the time. Alright, it's 4:30, I'm taking too long. I am, frustrated at how long it takes me to do everything these days. I need to work faster. I want to get these cool pipes in the background here. This is like the type of detail is an example of like why I want to like have so much like photo references. Like I would never, I don't know, just like all the details here would be absent. I wouldn't come up with something this cool if I was on my own. Action spin-off where people are fighting C-Bun. It'd be like after I sell the property to like Activision, Blizzard Activision, that would be like you know, the annual South Scrimshaw video game they gotta put out there. You'd have like Scrimshaw zombies. Can I make this a little bit more red? I want it to be very red. Just like gray is kind of good enough. Alternate dystopian universe where Marsh goes into exile and sells the IP to Blister. I would, it's such a weird project that it's like, it would have no commercial value unless someone was gonna like be nefarious and like just make some utter dog shit with it. Fortunately, I don't have to ever worry about corporate buyout, so I can act above it all. I have had people like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like, not to sound like dismissive of investment offers, but I think for right now, I know what the project needs. Also, hello, Waffle. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. I'm not even sure what's happening in chat right now. There's some kind of battle taking place. Oh wait, that's not right at all. Advanced Snorb Fair. Modern Snorb Fair. Have I ever considered partnering with an endangered species initiative? I mean, if I ever got approached by something like that, it'd be kind of cool to... But, I don't know what, it's kind of like... Even like a paying commission, I kind of don't have time for anything but sell Scrimshaw at the moment, you know. I don't even have enough time for everything I need to do for sell Scrimshaw. But I mean, I don't know, there are tons of cool like science nonprofits and stuff that I think do good work, and maybe one day, you know, I'll have opportunities. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's gotta be a game before I can think of doing other things. Come on, dude. Why is this line not drawn where I want it to go? It's driving me nuts. Hey, see you later, Vlad. I appreciate you hanging out. You're leaving as the #1 chatter, apparently. You have the crown right now. Aswed is at #3, and Crow Wicked is at 2. Chandarius lurking. Hey, Burrito. Yeah, it is a Enomar stream. I've got it together. I finally had another one. We're doing a painting of some buildings. So not like the most exciting stuff. But it's nice to work on stream sometimes. Sometimes it's productive. These windows look really fucking unsymmetrical. Asymmetrical. Alright, and this should be the same color. The side of the building is too bright. It feels like I need to knock this back some. like the value difference from there to there is less than from there to there. I've wasted my time. The window frames are wrong. Fuck. The highlight on the roof should also be brighter. I feel like the fun part is going to be painting in all the trees. Maybe this would look cooler if these were connected. I think I like this more. Truly radical, imaginative changes to my photo reference taking place. Hey, Warmelon. How's it going? Good to see you. Architecture, yeah. This is like kind of like concrete municipal service buildings. But I do. It's like one of those things where it's like I was gonna have a tangent about like buildings, and then it's just like, Nate, you are so far behind. Do you need to be talking about woodworking on Aria? And it's like, I don't know. If I leave it out though, what's left? Does this divide cleanly? Not really. This like row of windows feels like something way more like industrial to me. Or like less residential. We're getting there. You hate Prague. It's a beautiful city, but after some time you start to notice the bad stuff. Well, what's the expression? Familiarity breeds contempt. I guess I'd still like to. There's a lot of Europe I'd love to see. I haven't had the chance to travel much. Um, all right, I'm gonna refill my mug with some tea. I'll be right back. Be right back. I no longer have a dual monitor setup, so I apologize for the OBS appearance. Just need to make sure the right thing is on screen. Alright, back back into it. Let's go. There appears to be some type of like guardrail or something here. I kind of like when I'm like painting a study or something and I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking at, but I try to like, or even like painting like an animal and like drawing its like claws or something, and there'll be like weird folds of skin, and it's like just trying to draw what I see. It's fun to I guess that's part of the fun. Right, this is some type of weird, what the fuck is this? It's like a phone pole? This looks like an I-beam that like runs into the building. We're just gonna I'm gonna draw what I think is there. Very loose impressionistic style. It will just be what it is. I'm putting in all these shapes rough to start with, and then we will go back and resolve things in more detail depending where I want like the viewer focus to be. Or just what I'm interested in drawing. There's like some type of lamp post right there. I'm gonna do the cables last. I don't feel like doing those right now. Some type of road sign right there. That's kind of a cool detail. We'll include that. Like a bus stop or something. Maybe that's what this is. Cool. So we were doing over here. Did I get those values correct? Close enough? So there's this like really hefty concrete base that this building is sitting atop of. You're playing Silk Song right now. I'm sorry, man. That's like the, I haven't gotten to the hard parts of that game yet, but I've played enough, like, FromSoft, like, get good type games that I feel your pain. There's, like, a certain point where it's just, like, I don't know. The masochism becomes too much. I still am going to play Silk Song at some point. But, I feel bad. I've been playing, I was saying earlier, Slay the Spire and Limbus Company, but, I feel like a little bit guilty for starting Limbus Company because I never finished Library of Ruina. But Limbus Company is pretty cool. It's just like their other two games, really poor tutorials. Like it's very difficult to figure out what the fuck is happening. I am a Project Moon fan, although like not like a it's like the games like they take so much like they're so punishing. Like I never got very far into Lobotomy Corporation. I just like wrote it off. Library was actually a really cool game. Like I really like the mechanics, but it's just like man, that game is like some severe difficulty spikes and like I don't know. Like I wish I just had like 6 hours a day to play it, you know, and like get good, but Limbus is really cool. I've been really enjoying it, and I just got to the first dungeon, where you're back in Lobcore, but like, it's almost like, you know, like I've just done, like, just started it, so I just finished like the first tutorial stuff, and I'm like, this seems very simple compared to library, but then you get to the first dungeon, and it's like the mechanics are very much like library, like the way like the battle system works, and so I'm like, oh, this is actually awesome, but and it's got that like choose your path through the dungeon thing. Um, I've yet to play enough to know like how the gotcha is implemented, which I'm not a huge fan of that sort of randomness, but you're on a library right now. Yeah. I mean, I will say it's fun. Like, so my problem with it as a deck builder, and this is like, it's a good game, so it's like I'm not telling anyone to not play it, and I wish I had more time to play it. Honestly, just talking about it makes me want to play it. But like, my and like my two big complaints for that is um the cards that you draw and play are very complicated, and so it's like if you play a card with like 5 actions on it that has like cost and like associated like buffs and debuffs, it's like there's a certain point of complexity where you begin like interfering with the ability to like have like coherent strategy, unless it's just like this guy is going to inflict bleed, just pick cards that say bleed on them, you know. um, but where it's like dodge for 5, strike between like 3 and 8, like um, the cards themselves get too complicated, and the cards are very ephemeral in that like if you're playing Slay the Spire, it's like the cards have very clear effect. Like you always know like what it's gonna do. You know you can plan for it. But also it's like it's always gonna be the same cards. The same deck throughout all of Slay the Spire. It's like in library, like you are constantly power scaling, so like you are always replacing your deck and building a new one. So like it's like how much time do you want to invest in these intricate cards that you're only going to use for 3 more fights, you know? You like can't bring them with you cuz like you know they'll be like worthless by the time like you get a few more floors up. So, I don't know. It's like it's really tough for I mean, and it's like man, when you're fighting those abnormalities and it's just like you have to like thread the needle with like inflict this much damage by this turn but not this much damage, or like block for this much, like it's really tough, man. And the cards you get them, it's like complete lottery, you know. So like the grind, man, like I don't know. So that's my issue, but the story, the world building is awesome, and the game is fun. Like it's actually a super fun game. It like makes turn-based combat into something that's like awesome. So that's my review. The abnormality fights are done. They're like, dude, when I got to it's like where guys can do like all out attacks or those like mega attacks that hit everyone, it's just like, oh my gosh. The other thing is it's like they need they so it's like get the tutorial stuff figured out. Like it's so difficult to figure out how to play their games. Like it's like especially oh man, and then it's like you burn the books to go into the fights, but if you burn too many books, then like you can't go into the fight and you have to go back and do another fight. Like You know the one guy with like the angel wings? I forget his name. It's like I don't know if you've gotten to that point yet, but like it's a fantastic fight, but it's like endurance. Like it just keeps going on and on and on and on and on. But I lost the next fight, and then I had to go back like 3 fights, and I had to redo that fight, and I'm like, oh no. Spam's lurking. How you doing, Spam? How's work going? We're talking about library. Spam knows library. I think she got further in than me. Philip. That's right. That's his name. Really great music for that fight. Dude, it's such a good game. I don't mean to like complain a ton about it. It's like they're like their world building is so much fun. It's like grimdark without being like overly like nihilistic or just like edgelordy, you know. The best part of Limbus, which you've seen because you've done the film fight, is the part with the train. Like, so I rolled one of my gotcha rolls in Limbus. Is the person is one of like the train cleanup people from library, and I was like, that's the best card. Like, this is my favorite part of that game. And I won't spoil it if you haven't played it, because you deserve. Yeah, all of Millie's music in that is fantastic. Warp Dream flashback. There's also when Roland just makes the comment to Angela, it's like, oh, I've ridden those trains before. They're great. And then afterwards, you're like, oh, no. Hey, water branding. Lots of trees. Multiple trees. Trees and buildings. We haven't got to the trees yet. The trees are gonna be the easy part, I feel like. Also, I like that Limbus, the characters are named after like figures in literature. I knew several of them, but it makes me want to read the books that the others are in. Yeah, no, Project Moon's they're pretty awesome. I like the art too. Like they just uh Limbus is definitely like I feel like a step up in production value. The first part of Limbus is based on Kafka's Metamorphosis. Um, I met like the dungeon where like I forget the bug man's name. Like he's meeting some people. Like I'm not I like Kafka's one of my favorite authors, so I'm like familiar with him, but I haven't seen anything in the game yet that makes me notice. I don't know, I guess I haven't gotten to that part yet. Like, it's fine if they're, you know, it's like they're just doing like their own take on the characters, like they don't have to be from the book or anything. Like, I haven't seen anything in Ishmael that reminds me of Moby Dick. Or not, yeah, wait, is it, yeah, it's Ishmael. It's like, Ishmael is like a redhead waifu. Like, which, um, I believe the photo is posted to my Twitter. I don't know if I mentioned this last time, but like when I was at, Magfest with my whale, Project Moon had a booth, um, and they brought over the Ishmael life-size character cutout to photograph with my whale, and I was like, oh yeah, sure, that's awesome. But like I didn't recognize, like I didn't play the game at that point. Like I knew of Lobcore, so like I felt bad for not knowing who they were, but it's nice of them to stop by. But my point is, I have a photograph of Jelly the Whale with Ishmael from Limbus Company. Yeah, they were the official representatives at Magfest from the company. Yeah, actually, hang on, let me see if I can find it. I don't want to pull up my social media. Where would it be? It might actually be cut into the YouTube video. On my page. Boo, 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 boo. Oh, wait, there it is. Yeah, it's in, yeah, that's the photo. So, pretty fun. But, nah, I feel bad because they're like, probably like one of the coolest, like, I mean, not devs, but I mean, they're like from the company, so that's still cool though. I regret not knowing them at the time. I wonder, I should look up, like, their social media at that time to see, like, I wonder, you know, because they brought it over to take a picture for themselves, and I wonder if that ended up anywhere. That would have been like around like January or something. I don't know, whatever. Alright, see you later, Knights of the Round Bagel. Appreciate you stopping by. Nerding out about Project Moon. I'll probably get a. I probably will be further along in that game. Also, thank you to the few people hanging out today. I know, probably not the most exciting content judging by my CCV, but that's fine. So this shouldn't be too much brighter than that. I'm going to tone that down. I'm going to save those steps for after I do the plants, because I don't actually want to draw more of the steps than I really have to. I would like it to probably be a painful amount of detail. But I'm gonna hack in some of this. There's like water stains and like rust on this sheet awning. Man, this shit down here, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. It's probably because I'm swearing. My CCV has gone down. You're not allowed to swear on YouTube now. How do I want to do this? I could either begin with the hillside. The reason I feel like the plants will be easier than everything else it's like you can kind of just like, if something is like a gigantic bush, you can just cheat everything and like nothing has to be in perspective or proportional. This building down here, I feel like the music just cut out. That's really cool art. Let's see what the desktop is right now. Nice interior. I have like a different Kazuo Oga background. He's the Ghibli painter. It cycles every 15 minutes and it's always very inspiring. Man, just, I wish I could paint like this. I love like the shadow on the clock, like the little highlight at the bottom of the clock. Like this like varnished wood, you can like see like the light reflecting, like the little highlights on the brass. Just way like these cabinets here, it's just like one brush stroke and then just like a little bit of like detailing and some shadow, and that's it. This is the same, it's like paints in that and then like goes in with the shadow. That's all you need. Really gorgeous stuff. I wish I could do that. Okay, so I got this. A new place where you can pirate Whisper of the Heart. I feel like I don't know, like torrents, like if you've got a VPN, that seems like the best way to do it these days. Is Neon still up? Like I think that's the torrent site. There are like a few of them, and they have like mirrors up. If you need like it's really not as easy to pirate as it used to be, you know? It's also much easier to get in trouble for it too. You know? Okay, so right now I'm thinking this is too wide. Whoa. I hope the fact that I'm making South Scrimshaw in open source software is like future proofing it. It will never be lost media. I like the crickets in this track. The one thing I'm so worried about the sound design in part 2. It's like that was one of the most time-consuming parts of part 1, and like I have not yet started on it. Hey DDD, it is going. I am painting this sort of waterside kind of like a harbor or like a covered marina for drones, but this little like roadside image, and there's like a highway underpass. We're working pretty closely from a reference photo here. So right now I'm just trying to roughly chop it in. This thing down here, I'm working from a reference photo in an entirely different perspective, so we're gonna see if I'm able to pull it off. Does anyone have any Halloween plans? I was talking about carving a pumpkin earlier, which I think I'm doing on Thursday. I guess Halloween is Friday. I think I'm just handing out candy. It's like a lot of kids in the neighborhood where I live, so it's pretty fun to do that. Also, it's like I'm in like small town nowhere, so there's like literally nothing to do. Like, I remember one year, like my buddy and I were like, after we were handing out stuff, we like went to the bar to see what was going on. We were like the only people in costumes. It's like a bunch of old boomers. Where's your festive spirit, man? Any of you want to have fun? Sleeping, probably. That's a good plan. Oh, shit. My glasses broke. Technical difficulties. Dude, I can't wait to do pumpkin seeds. actual best part of Thanksgiving is the chance to just cut open like 5 pumpkins and bake the seeds. An excuse for wearing a mask is a great excuse for shenanigans. Throwing ice into a McDonald's deep fryer. I don't think that'll go well, man. Trying to figure out, like, light is coming from like this angle, so it'd be like pumpkin fries. I'm actually not the biggest fan of pumpkin as like a flavor. I like squash, like butternut squash. I feel like this is too different, like, this is very blue compared to, like, the gray up there. I think I need to tone it down. Well, or do I? They just look a little, like, too different. Maybe it's if I make this the same color white. And then because that's gonna be in shadow from the plants and shit. would... Man, I wish I had, like, a better sense of the lighting here. It's really throwing me off. It's like the highlights are kind of warm. So maybe like... Maybe I steal this color from up here. Maybe that's the play. Maybe I mix these two. Still feels really blue. That feels too gray. Set in drums and bass. I don't know, I kind of like it. If I push it back, no. I think the issue is this shadow is so much darker than this. So what if I push... Yeah, like that's crazy dark. If I brought it down to like here. This would be the better. Kind of like just spinning the wheels at this point. I missed that chat. Even if it was lost, it could be ported to some other engine. Yeah, you know, it's like, I think like RenPy is, it's something crazy, like, it's like, if not the most used game engine on Steam, it's like up there just because it's like it's free and it's like so easy to use, and it's just like kind of like a template genre, but it's just like and it's native to Linux too, so it's just like you know, like someone's always gonna like keep like Katawa Shoujo running, you know. And it's just like, I think that was Renpai, but it's just like I don't know. Renpai is gonna be forever. Speaking of sound design, you're not a musical person, but you got interest in DAWs for making music. I'm not sure what that is, actually. Music is a whole other question. For part 2, it's like I've got important tracks selected for certain scenes. Other scenes. What is this music? It's a little too energized. Sega Saturn mix. Fantasy Star Online. Let's do some Pathologic. Yeah, I don't think there'd ever be like one program that's like a god program that like runs everything, but I think like game preservation is like we're kind of like at a crossroads where like we need to like have the legal ability to preserve things. Like these giant companies like just can't decide they own their software forever and sell it, you know. They have to let people like hack stuff to keep it running at a certain point. Like they just need to like fuck off with their lawyers. Like there's not an option. Like where you live, Halloween is not really an official holiday thing. Yeah, you know, it's like it's like I guess it's official in the sense that like the municipality always like sets like the day that you can trick or treat, you know, and like but I don't know. Candy Day is fun. Oh, you celebrate it 1st of November. Did some pumpkin carvings a few days at the company you work at because it's an international company. That's cool. That's like if I had employees, I would force them to do arts and crafts. Geopolitics discussion I see going on. I bet Poland has like a really large army, I thought. Hey, Hamler Burger. It's good to see you. back to work. It is almost 6 o'clock. For anyone joining, we are drawing a little roadside dock house where automated drones can park at. It's like kind of like a poured concrete prefab building look, and slightly unused disrepair type vibe going on. Like it once had a purpose and now it's not well maintained. So I have this like concrete foot there. Actually, I feel like the water would have to come back to here, because it would be built over the water. It wouldn't be like carving out the land. Kind of wish this was in my photo reference too. I assume this is like some type of like corrugated metal. It's like splayed out perspective-wise. What would I need to do to fix this? This area would have to come in. I'm really just eyeballing this. Does that fix it somewhere? pickling onions, hell yeah. How are you, what are you pickling them in? With just like vinegar and sugar? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do for this is just have like the plants obscuring the It doesn't look half bad zoomed out. Zoomed in is kind of like, you can tell how much, you zoom way back out, it's like, oh, it's almost done, you know? This music sounds like a 2D zombie shooter ambience. This is pathologic, so you're close. It has a not zombies necessarily, but infected by the plague. People do get shot. Alright, Alright, I'm gonna chop in detail here. On the booth, then I'm gonna start doing some plants, because I feel like that would give me a little bit of motivation boost. Zombotron 2. I've never heard of Zombotron, actually. Digital audio workstation. It's a group of programs for composing electronic music using different instruments. Oh, that sounds interesting. I have no musical aptitude. it's like even like trying to like communicate what music I think should be and stuff, like it's just, I have a hard time even like finding adjectives, whereas like I can like express myself super clearly if I'm talking about like something visual or like color or something. I struggle with music. I wish I knew more. If I worked with composers, I'd probably like learn more from them one day. Man, this one time I was like working on this pilot for a television show. I think I mentioned it. It was for it was being pitched to PBS. And I was gonna do like these animated segments, and I did the opening animation for the intro, but it was like so it was like they didn't have any cuts of music, so I was like making the animation like independent of that and like boarding it, and I was like it's like this point where it's like, well, what sound do we set it to? And I'm just like, you guys have, I thought you guys were gonna tell me, like. I'm not even sure like we got it. It's like I ended up just like laying in like crazy sound effects and stuff. Half-Life 2 music. Yeah, I can hear that, definitely. I think it's probably like Pathologic 1 is probably from around that time. It's like probably direct inspiration for like the devs and composer. Okay, give me your guys' take. Does Half-Life 2 still hold up? Thoughts? Yeah, this is a Pathologic Cameo. Half-Life 2 holds up. I think it does. Hey, Eddie in action. I appreciate it, man. Happy Halloween to you too. A lot of people are of the opinion that Half-Life 2 does not hold up. And it's like, I can definitely see how it would feel dated. And I kind of like, I really like the first Half-Life, but that's probably like nostalgia goggles and not like a judgment of the game. But I'm just surprised like how many people say like it's not fun. Because I mean, it's just like the art style, like by itself, like visually. I know that the source engine got updated a few times, so it's like kind of cheating a little bit, but like, I don't know. I think it's fun. But it's like if you weren't there, you will not know how impressive the Half-Life 2 physics demonstration they did at that one E3 was. Like, that was so mind-blowing, and all that shit is in every video game now, but it's just like, when they were like demonstrating like barrels falling down and like bouncing off of stuff, like that was like, what? Like, I don't know. So maybe it is dated in some ways, like. Bit dated by now, but you think it still looks fine. The facial animations in Half-Life 2 still feels like the best anyone ever did. Half-Life 2 and Vampire Bloodline The Masquerade, which was also a Source Engine game, I'm pretty sure. It's like, you know what, it looked amazing in those games because they cared, you know, they like made it look good. It was like a priority, and it's like, I don't know. It's like, honestly, it might not ever be top, you know? I will say, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because the most dated part of Half-Life 2 are the unskippable story segments. Like, I feel like it's one of the worst sins of the video game, where there's like a slow-moving NPC, and you just have to like walk behind them. You know, like your walk speed is like 5 times theirs, so you just like have to like stutter step behind them while they like bullshit at you. And I mean, at the time that was like a really like immersive storytelling feature, and then there were like 5 trillion Ubisoft games where you, and like Rockstar games where you're just like stuck listening to like some bullshitting NPC. Like, kind of ruined it. So, I don't like that at all. But like, it's like the sequence after Ravenholm, I think it was, or before Ravenholm. It's like in the middle of the game where it's just like holy shit, shut up. You're like on like this like forever elevator, and then you walk down like some fucking hallway, and it's just like that's dated. Shooting people never goes out of style. In-engine cutscenes, yeah, that was like a huge shift around that time. Or like, it wasn't a shift so much as it just looked good now, you know. Like, I remember like you know, like in Metal Gear Solid 2, they would like let you like wobble the camera to like just show it was in an engine. I don't know, it just seems like also like people don't play just straight up story driven first person shooters like that anymore, which isn't, you know, it's just like, I don't think that makes it dated. I think it means like people's like tastes just need to like loop back around to this thing that was like a lot of fun, you know? It's like people need to see their player character, or companies need to have a player character that they can sell you stuff to wear. Yeah, FPS just very saturated genre. Like early 2000s. Now it's a ghost town. from Half-Life 1, you remember the elevator breaks and you intuitively know it's gonna fall down any second. Dude, that was so... Half-Life 1 is so good. Like, that game blew my mind playing it. I replayed, well, I played, the remake, Black Mesa, which was fine. It's like, I'm partial to the original, but it was, I played some of Opposing Force, and Opposing Force was not as good as I remembered. Like, that is like some, like, bootleg Half-Life. It's like everything Half-Life did, but, like, paced weirder, and, like, just, I don't know, like, it's just, like, more video gamey. It's good, but it's, like, not, like, great like Half-Life was. That, I mean, it just like, I don't think every first-person shooter after Half-Life had to copy it, but, you know, it's pretty obvious why they did it. Completely rocked. I think the worst example of, like, a game trying to be Half-Life where it should not have tried... Did you ever play Turok 3? Like, I was a fan of the Turok games, and it's just, like, the first level of Turok 3, it's like... This is, like, the most bootleg Half-Life experience I've ever had. I think the best game to take the correct lessons from Half-Life and have its own identity, I felt like that's what Fear did. That was an excellent game. You know, like the whole like grunts coordinating and like speaking to each other and like the sense of like intelligent opposition. You know, but it was its own game. I mean, it had like scripted stuff too. I would actually replay that before Half-Life, actually, thinking about it now. That was a really fun game. Hey, let's go, Crowicked. Congratulations. No one plays Doom 97 with you. That's a good game. Like, actually, build engine games are super fun. I think, yeah, those games are great. I think Blood is great. Hexen's fun. The first episode of Duke 3D is fun, but Duke 3D is super overrated. The multiplayer was amazing at the time. That was like... I feel like half the reason it was... I don't know. I guess that's a hot take that Duke 3D is overrated. Like, it's just like the first episodes are so strong, and then like later on it's just, I don't know. Enterprise 02, where you play as a Combine soldier and fight against the Resistance. That's cool. I mean, it's like Valve's perfectionist nature. I feel like, I don't know. I would have liked to have played more Half-Life from them. Although, I would love to play Alex, the VR one, just because, like, it looks like a really crazy well-made production, but I don't know, just like the story and setting just seemed kind of like playing it safe, just doing a prequel type thing. I'm really like just procrastinating pretty hard right now. Oh man, you guys see the remaster of Deus Ex that's coming out? Did you guys see what they did to that? My favorite all-time game is getting butchered. Holy. It looks awful. I can't, you gotta, you don't know what I'm talking about, you gotta check out the internet real quick. Oh, but if you're enjoying Doom, I really liked as a throwback, done right, what they changed the name to, it was originally Ion Maiden. And they changed it to something else. It was like Ion Fury or something. That's like it's like made in the build engine. And it's just like I mean, it's not perfect, but like the level design is like the best part, and that was like my favorite part of those games, where it's like people like recreating real things in build engine just is such like a fun vibe. Dude, they're butchering it. It's like Deus Ex is one that should have gone to Night Dive. They would, it would be perfect project for Night Dive. Night Dive has done like other well, they did System Shock, you know, that's like Looking Glass. They have like the DNA of that company in their work already. And instead they just sent it to just like the shittiest, like most cut rate. Like it looks worse than like the mods you can download now. Like it's absolutely ruined. Um I don't, and it's like I don't know, maybe like Night Dive quoted too much money. Um but yeah, Deus Ex is like um man, I loved that game back in the day. Like it's an important game to me. It's like the same but like worse. It's like a wait. Let me find like the thing I retweeted. It's like it's unbelievable. Hang on. Um, Look at this. Like, what on earth? Like, how is this real? It's like like maybe if that was like an action figure prop on like a desk. Like, dude. And it's like the thing on the left like has charm to it, you know. It's like this isn't like hideous. The original, I mean it's not good, but it like is dated in a way that's like distinctive and an aesthetic of its own. Like if there was an Itchio horror game trying to mimic 2000s graphics and it looked like this, people would like the graphics. Like this isn't acceptable at all. Like ever. And it's like you think of how like important that character is. Like it's a cybernetic enhancement. His skin is augmented. Yeah, it's a monkey's paw wish for sure. Man, just asking for a video game made anywhere, it's like it's all a monkey paw wish. I can't get over that. Anyway. like be the equivalent of this in like film? Like if you took like a seminal piece of cinema, like something really important, like would be now like let's say like The Matrix, and then they re-release The Matrix. The only version you could get would be up-resed in AI, and they would like change Keanu Reeves' hair color and stuff, and like no one would tolerate that, you know. Um, and I don't think that like you know it's like you even look at like film studios like for whatever you want to say about like how like the people who like run them being like money hungry or like making bad decisions, like I can't even imagine them. I guess George Lucas would be an example of like shitting on an original, but like I don't know. It's just like it's just so disfiguring to like something that's like so important. And also, it's like Night Dive Studios is just like there, like that's their job. They like always like they they literally always do a good job. Like anyway, yeah, Hamill original Star Wars edits. Yeah, that I mean that would be. I mean, it's not as bad as like that, but like it was still pretty bad. It's, like Greedo shooting first. Yeah. I don't know, man. This is why we gotta preserve things. I mean, and it's like same thing happened to like the GTA games. Like they got those like horrible ports. Things like San Andreas, like they like some artists in like the 2000s, like they made all those billboards with all like the little in jokes and all these little details, and then it gets like farmed out, recreated. It's like all the art assets get like fucked up. It's just like I want things made by the original artist hands. Like I don't care if you have to like use AI to like upscale it. That would be better than like some hack just like butchering it. I'm mad. If you can't tell, I'm really mad. Like it's not okay this happened to Data 6. Day 6 definitely one that I see a lot of younger people say is like too janky to be enjoyable. And it's like I I can't even like defend the game, like you know, it's like it has some atrocious voice acting, like it you could really like give that game some like loving restoration and like make a defining version of it that like I don't know. Whatever. Reservoir of Outrage exhausted for today. Good thing I spent it on something super important like video games. I never asked for this. Most remasters don't seem to be worth the time, lacking some spark of creativity. Hey, Step One. I agree with that, actually. And even, like, remasters, it's almost like when they're competently made, it can be, like, worse in a way. Because it's like, this Deus Ex is not gonna threaten the original. This will be like the cautionary tale. This might be a hot take, but I think that Blue Point does not do a great job preserving the art direction when they're an incredibly talented studio. I'd love to see original work from them, because it's like they have so much like technical talent. But like, they'll do things like they'll take a medieval castle from Demon's Souls and turn it into a Gothic cathedral. Like, and it's just like, I don't know. It's like they just they rearrange the furniture so dramatically, and like I don't know, the PS3 version of Shadow of the Colossus is the best version of Shadow of the Colossus. You know, and it's not because Blue Point lacks talent, it's because a genius studio made Shadow of the Colossus, and like there's so much nuance to the original. Like, Night Dive Studios, like, it's like there's some great Digital Foundry episodes that's like interviews with the guys who work at that studio, and it's like they're like technical wizards. Like, they're interested in like the technology. Like, watch the one about Doom 64, and it's just like it's not even like an aesthetic thing in like terms of like visuals. It's like the aesthetics of like the technology. They're like interested in like preserving the original game, and it's like I don't know, they're just like, they're really intelligent, like how they approach it. So like they know, like when they do Shadow Man, like you cannot have N64 like gummy textures, but like you don't want to like change everything unless you're like literally remaking the game, like System Shock. And they both remade System Shock and they preserved it. I don't know. I love Night Dive. Like, that's what I'm saying. Dead Space Remaster also had some rooms that were changed drastically, but you still got the vibe of what the room used to be like in the original. Also a good remaster. I never played Dead Space, like the remake. I heard it was really good. I guess my problem with Dead Space is that EA killed the franchise and then rebooted it without the original creative. I don't know, it just seemed like kind of scummy how they treated Dead Space. But yeah, I mean, that seems like another example of how to do it right. I feel like the Resident Evil 2 remake was fantastic, but I mean that's like a different game, you know, like with like the control shift and everything they changed. The GameCube era Resident Evil remake, one of the best remakes. I think maybe like the gold standard for like remaking a game. That was so good. Like just like that's actually like a that'd be a Halloween game to play. I'm procrastinating so hard. There's a fantastic video on YouTube. It's some guy looking for OSHA violations on the Dead Space ship, and it's like it you know, it's like I think he's like an electrical engineer or something, and it's an amazing video. Like because it's like you know, he's like aware that it's like, you know, I don't know, like he's not like, it's just a good video. It would be like the time I'd spend discussing it would be better spent Googling it, but I give Dead Space credit as like darkest sci-fi franchise. Like I heard that nobody liked, like the guy who made Dead Space made that other game for the PlayStation 5. That's the number we're on, 5. But it seemed like that was not a good game. Just going by the internet grapevine. RIP Visceral. Although maybe it's better for like a studio to die than it becomes like what Infinity Ward turned into, you know? The ending of Dead Space 3 was fucking bogus, though. That's one I watched on YouTube just to get the story. Oh, you're diving into Darkwood for Halloween, Shandarius. That's I've heard that one's really good. Dude, I'm such a lightweight with like scary games nowadays. It's just like I'll be playing one and I'll just be like, this make my chest hurt. Fuck this. Like. Also, I don't know at what point it was, but like, I just started more and more like started finding like the over the top violence like just like disturbing, I guess. That's the still haven't played the new Silent Hill. I know I talked that one up. Has anyone played Silent Hill F? DS3 sucked. Yeah, it did. Co-op game. Fuck out of here. That is like also just like worst industry trends. Like, I think the last horror game I played was Signalis, and that was a good one. Some parts of it kind of wore its like inspirations on its sleeve a little too much, but you know, that's like not the worst crime to like have inspiration, you know. I don't remember. Stefan, was that you that was suggesting that in chat? I feel like it was my stream chat told me, like, encouraged me to play it. Yeah, it was you, Stefan. It's a good one. Like, it's like I think it's like also, what would be the word for it? Like balanced. It like has like a lot of like traditional like survival horror staples like puzzles, but it just handles them in a way that's not like annoying as shit. Like I feel like all the puzzles were like interesting and solvable. It's like there's some serious bullshit in Resident Evil. Like I was just saying like the remake is fantastic, but then like I'm remembering things like, oh, you gotta get the whistle, the dog whistle, and then blow it on the porch, and then he's got the key on his collar. It's just like, the fuck? Get out of here. like I don't even know how the fuck I beat some of these games as a kid. Like, it's like your brain is just like running at like the speed of like a hummingbird, and you're just like, inventory mash and everything. Eureka! Some of those like LucasArts games. Pathologic music giving you PTSD. Did I ever play Cry of Fear? Cry of Fear is the... is that the one that's like a Half-Life mod where you're like a schizo character? I'm pretty sure I did, if that's the game you're talking about. My favorite Half-Life mod was They Hunger. That was so scary to me when it came out. I was like little baby Nate being like, I wasn't even a baby, I was like a teenager being like, ah. Little did I know that zombies would be a never-ending fad. You played They Hunger and Sven co-op. Hell yeah. Old school, let's go. Dude, there's so many good Half-Life mods. How about Natural Selection? Yeah, it's like a mashup RTS first-person shooter of like Marines versus weird alien things. Alright, let's do some plants, because I am just like bullshitting and wasting time. Let's create a palette so I know what my colors are for the plants. We'll do, there's this dark green, got this bright yellow green, got this, got these grayish greens. I think that's all. Half-Life 2 Empires. Never heard of that one. I feel like I never... Did I ever mod Half-Life 2? Man, it's like I spent so much time modding... Yeah, I don't know. Man, Source games... There was just something about them. They just had like a good vibe. You know, a game I've always wanted to like try to actually figure out and not get filtered by is Divine Cybermancy. Like that game's hard. Like I got pretty far in, and it's just like it's like I think I'm soft locked in my game, but it's just like the game's like so opaque I can't even tell if I'm soft locked. It's like your legs are okay, you gain bros off. Is that more PTSD for you, Chandarius? Dude, why do I have to, like, have a job? Some people have a job playing video games and they have the audacity to complain about it. Is it cursed or is it Kino? You have to. Dude, it's just the fact that, like, the best games will all have, like, a certain amount of, like, jank as part of the experience, I feel like. I don't know. It's like, Xenoclash. I think I played Xenoclash 2. I do remember that because it's like the you're like punching people with bird heads and stuff. Or did I play Xenoclash 1? I know I played one of the Xenoclash games, and that studio did a couple other things. Did they do Rock of Ages? Kind of like immaculate art direction from those people. Ace Team, yeah. I think I need to start. False start. Let's try this again. I feel like we can't mention janky first-person shooter games like horror vibe without mentioning Stalker. I didn't play the sequel, Stalker 2, that came out recently. I guess, you know, like the war totally like impacted the game's development, to put it mildly. But I played, I didn't play it at launch. You know, it was like well after when there'd been like patches and people like mod community fixes and stuff. Stalker, I remember that one, man, huge amount of hype leading up to it. Like, they made all of these crazy promises. It was like gonna be, you know, it's like, oh man, there was like Stalker, there was Trespasser before it. There were like a few precursors to Half-Life 2 that were gonna do like the fully simulated like physics stuff, and both games really like face planted on the delivery of those things. But man, people hated Stalker on release. I remember how poorly received that game was. Like, it took some time for like it to like set, you know, it's like, okay, it didn't deliver on like anything that was promised, and like the tech demos were bullshit, but it's actually kind of extremely fun, and now people think it's like a classic. Yeah, and the disappearing bullets. I mean, it's such a poor start to the game where it's, you get like a shitty pistol, and it's like, you're just like pointing at these like dogs that just like run up and like kick your ass, even though like, it's similar to like Morrowind in the first time you like leave that town, and then some pterodactyl comes and like kicks your like teeth out, and you're just like swinging the sword just like over and over. Have you guys ever seen like top YouTube videos ever? What's his name? Research Indicates. Classic Let's Play of Trespasser. Highly recommended. It's like history of the game's development, as well as like a playthrough. Trespasser is one that I don't even know if you could make it, just because like I don't know. I'd love to say I'd love to see it like attempted with like modern technology, but like part of the magic was like these guys were like inventing all this stuff for the first time. Like the audio design in that game is just like next level. Nothing's ever gonna be like as sophisticated with its audio as Trespasser in the game. It's dog shit. Like, Night Dive, save Trespasser. Ultimate Nightmare Mode Challenge. Probably even just getting like the legal rights to do that would be impossible. We could probably buy it if we pulled our Snorby's money. Yeah, let's buy Night Dive, and we'll buy the rights to Jurassic Park, and then we'll just pay them to make it. It's that simple. Let's also like pay streamers to play it. So while we're at it, we gotta have like we gotta build some buzz, you know. We need more like 2000 drums and bass coming out of nowhere in video games. Like 2000 video game, you're just like walking through like a commercial restaurant kitchen, and it's like, and then like soldiers in gas masks come out. Make that video game too. Trespasser actually, like, I said it was dog shit, but the one level where it's like the city, like the little town, is actually, that level is actually amazing. That's like, friend of mine was a huge Stalker mega fan, but was disappointed by Stalker 2. I mean, yeah, that seems like the consensus, and it's also like that'd be a tough one to follow up. Joint business venture, yeah. Yeah. The arm mechanic of Stalker. I like they originally gonna have 2 arms, but it was unworkable, so in game it's the lore is that she broke her arm in the plane crash. One of the only games where you can turn the gun around and shoot yourself. That's immersion. Checking some old FPS games you haven't played in forever that haven't been mentioned. Shogo Mobile Armor Division aged like milk. Oh man, that's... I gotta Google that real quick. Yeah. Oh my god. You're not kidding. I don't remember it looking like this. Oh my god. That's pretty sick. Dude, I love, like, old-ass game geometry. You know what, this... I'm gonna talk some shit. It's... I understand, like... games like Cruelty Squad, where they're going for that, like... really, like, ugly aesthetic, I feel like push it too far, you know? Oh man, you know it was an amazing game. Here's one. Where the heck did this franchise go? Is there any, like, screenshots? It's all, like, Kate Archer. This was this Monolith? Yeah, man. Dude, they had a run, man, Monolith. I remember it was like Monolith, Valve, Red Storm, they were amazing. Ion Storm. Yeah, this was my jam. Dude. Actually, Raven Shield was really good too. And I never played any Rainbow Six after the catastrophe that was Rainbow Six Vegas. Alright, have a good time at the gym, Chandarius. Thanks for stopping by, man. See you later, Stefan. Yeah, Rogue Spear was like a... the original Rainbow Six, I also had at the time and was like really into. But that I just feel that like everything improved with like Rogue Spear. I feel like those games like are also like we wouldn't like the I don't know. I just feel like a lot of like did Infinity Ward overlap with those guys any? I don't know. The original Call of Duty games, like 1 and 2, were like also amazing. Call of Duty 4, really amazing too. Anyway. My wasted childhood. But it's fun though, remembering that shit. don't know, something about that time, it was just like, you know, PC games in the West had such a different feel from like console games coming out of Japan. And like, yeah, I was like a gigantic nerd. Like I wasted my time playing both, and like I loved both, but it was just like, I don't know. It just felt like there was like a, just kind of cool how different things felt. This music. It's like someone like, ah! It's kind of not relaxing at all. You go back to Yume 2K. I don't think I need to hear people, let's just do Mirror's Edge again. Music might be too energetic. First Rainbow Six was good, but it was a ruthless game. It was too easy to die, and also teammates controlled by computer were stuck or easy to die to. Yup. You know what? I don't. That's one that like, cause I'm pretty sure I played, like, I bought the game and I think it came with the Prima guide, like, guidebook inside it. So, like, I'm pretty sure that, like, my hand was held playing the entirety of the first Rainbow Six. I have, like, such strong memories, though, of, like, the first level and of the multiplayer maps where it was, like, the training grounds with like going through these like opposing two-story like buildings of like plywood that had like this underground path. It was set up almost like a paintball course. R.I.P. to the people who played that game on the N64. Alright, I gotta grab more tea. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a little bit more caffeine. BRB. God damn it. Damn, dude. I always do something. Let's see if I can recap what I was saying. I'm chopping in these shapes. It's coming along. That's unfortunate. It happens every time. I'm like, you eventually like get immune to the embarrassment when you embarrass yourself enough. It's like exposure therapy. It's like, but what if I make an ass out of myself? It's like, well, thing about that is you you have to make peace with the fact that you're an ass. Oh, I don't know if any of it made it through, but Merrick, I don't know, did you play the original Ghost Recon? Oh yeah, more yeah, I don't know, it's like kind of keeping it like desaturated, kind of feeling it. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it does need it. I'm gonna chop in the plants and then see how I feel. Raven Shield was the last you played. You got solid FPS burnout at some point. Yeah, that's like. I feel like everyone at a certain point. That's like all that was being made. It's kind of crazy how saturated that one genre was in retrospect. Um, I will say, like, in that it wasn't part of the Tom Clancy thing, but I think SWAT 4 was kind of the high point for, like, the tactical stuff. But I haven't played any of the modern successors. I feel like also the same thing happened to like point and click adventure games, like several years prior to like the market saturation and exhaustion of first person shooters, where everyone's just like, you know what, enough, dead genre, we're done. Goodbye. Pack it up. Like, FPSs are repetitive, defeat the enemy and move on. Yeah, it's like, I feel like that's like what made Souls games so appealing to me, was it's like every enemy felt like um nothing was like a stand-in just for you to like feel good about like beating up on. Like everything like was an obstacle. um and FPS games definitely have that like sense of just like fodder of like click button. um I think like the real fun thing of like first person games, and I guess like sort of like walking sims, you know, they use like the like my favorite parts of like Half-Life or like build engine games, or like was like the sense of like exploring like really like handcrafted like detailed locations. um like that like Ion Fury game that came out really captured that sense of like making a build game and just having like so much like little detail in it that it feels alive. um Although honestly, like I feel like it would be fun to try to play an arena shooter again, because like just like real fast stuff like Unreal Tournament, I remember really enjoying. It's just like first person shooters seem very like attached at the hip to like all this other shit I don't like MMR, or like I don't even know like what the fuck Counter Strike is anymore. It's like not the same game I played growing up. Like, I don't give a fuck about any of these like knives or like downloadable cosmetics you pay money for. Like, it's not for me anymore. Yeah, Portal was like kind of mind blowing, especially with like the first like fake out ending where like you escape the test chamber. That was like, it seems like Valve themselves got tired of just making normal first person shooters, and they're like, we're not even gonna finish this one. It's like, here's Portal. Like, Walking sims are very hit and miss. Like, I like narrative games, but then it's like you're shifting the weight onto like the writing completely. You know, it's like there's no like gameplay to like pick up the slack. You know, there was one of like the first really popular ones, Dear Esther, that I remember playing that and being like, just I do not like this writing. Like um yeah, I don't know. I do like I mean, you know, it's like I'm a visual novel fan, so like I do not require gameplay of any variety to enjoy a game. Um, Gone Home was like a pretty big deal. I remember that when it came out. I haven't played Firewatch yet. I've heard that's really good. Um, I think actually those guys actually became writers at, weren't they like the writers of Half-Life Alyx? You know, I'm not like a non-game person, but it's like I would rather if a game wants to tell a story, it not dilute itself with obligatory gameplay, and if a game wants to be a game, it not waste my time with like NPCs and stuff, you know? Like one of the actual like best stories of a video game I feel like I played recently was in I think Armored Core 6 was really well done, and it's like it's super minimal. It's from Soft, but like it's like that's like the amount of story that I would prefer in my games, which is like very little unless it's like immaculately put in. Like I have Red Dead on my Steam Deck, Red Dead 2, and it's just like it's so slow to open, and it's like, man, if I wanted to watch a cowboy movie, I'd watch a cowboy movie. Um, I kind of want to play a cowboy game. Like I have zero patience anymore. Also, I only have like 15 like a half hour before bed to like game, so like please, like the clock's ticking like the moment like it's my game time, like how much longer I can be awake. That's like I'm really enjoying Limbus Company because it's just like the story comes in these like entertaining little parcels, and then the gameplay is like very direct, and it's like library is difficult, but it's like I don't know. I guess that's kind of like the appeal of like card games, is it's like you have like depth to gameplay and begins immediately. Rusty Fight was Kino. I don't know that one. I'll check it out. Oh no, no, you're saying Rusty Fight in the in Armored Core. Yeah, yeah, one like the spaceship that's like yeah. Or wait, was Rusty your boss, or was Rusty the your pal? Which one? No, your boss was what the hell? Handler Walter. Rusty was like the your like ally. Yeah, Rusty was the buddy. That was a good one. Where he's like, I have to put you down. Such a badass game. Also, the one where you kill Raven, where you stole his call sign, and then Ire realizes you're not Raven. Air? What was her name? What was like the waifu voice's name? Let's earn some money, 621. I will say, okay, so here's a complaint I have with Armored Core 6. Have you seen the story trailer for that game? It's like FromSoft makes fully animated, insane cutscenes, and then it actually like explains what the hell is going on. So like if you would have seen this at the beginning of the game, you'd know what was going on. But like they make cutscenes that they don't put in the game. Let me actually pull it up. It's like I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I just want to like. This is the one I'm talking about. It's like, why would this not be in the game? Like.
You again. You know, I'm not exactly craving company here.
So it begins. Walter's buying you. These are his like previous purchases that he sent to their death.
So what happened to 617 and the others? Fill me in, Admiral Walter.
Dude, the sound design is so crazy. Like, that's like the most insane sound design in this thing. Anyway, super cool. I don't know why they cut that, or like they should have just put it in the game, you know? Alright, Merrick. Yeah, man, get some sleep. But I appreciate you hanging out, dude. It was fun reminiscing on old games, man. Still haven't gotten further into Elden Ring. That's actually like if I had infinite time to just spend my life doing extremely frivolous shit, I would try to get further in Elden Ring. I think the areas that I'm going to render the most is like this. These gonna just like leave chopped in, I think. What am I at? Nah, actually, I think like speed's gonna be just like the name of what I gotta do here. Cause like, this visual novel ain't gonna make itself. Honestly, after I put in some more detail on these plants, chop this in, I'll have to like resolve this a little bit further. But it's really, it's like the perspectives are wonky, but, you know, it's like at the point where, like, it's not something that matters. Although, How much longer should I stream? I might go eat dinner. So I see CCV has dwindled. But I appreciate everyone hanging out today. It was fun streaming. And I'll try to stream more often when I'm able. It's just been like it hasn't been easy to find the time to make art, let alone like stream and try to figure out what's good to do publicly. But actually, hang on. But yeah, everyone, I appreciate your support. I'm plugging away at Scrimshaw, and yeah, that's all. I'll see you guys around. Take it easy. Night, Hamuel. See you later, Dee Dee.